their best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Three for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 44 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Damario Bino who had the hat trick, and he also had the hat trick on Monday, so he has some breathing room in the jockey standings as he has 46 wins. Antonio Whitehall at 40, Sven Balrup 34, Praven Badri 29, and Rashad Knights at 20. And on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno with the big day. He had the hat trick, including Mr. Jaws in the Gold Cup with Dario Dalrymple aboard. And Mike Taphorn also had a good day. He won 2, including Burrow Down in the Matron with Damario Bino aboard. So on the trainer's side, it's Steve Keplin Jr. with 35, Michael Nault with 27, then Jerry Gorno with 24, Wendy Anderson 20, and Jared Brown with 19. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack? Stretch? Okie dokie. No Stretch today. He's stuck in traffic. Maybe he'll get it here in time. We will see. But you know what Stretch would say? Well, the par numbers are about the same as they were the previous 2 days. The times were almost exactly the same. We had winners on the front end, 3 of them. 3 stalkers, and 1 came from way back, Silver Creek Kid from dead last. So it's been an even and honest racetrack for the first 2 race days. I looked at the racetrack before I came up, and it looks the exact same as the last 2 days. So I think it's going to play in the same. He'd probably also say how Kirt was such a fabulous handicapper that, you know, he goes and takes my horses and bets them instead of his own picks. Well, maybe he wouldn't say that, but let's carry on and get it all going. We're going to kick it off with the $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Jaded Tiger. Straight to my top selection in here. I went to number 5, Miss Z. Well, this was a really tough race for me to handicap. A lot of different ways to go in here. There is going to be a big favorite of number 1, Anna's Dream, who's taken the massive drop in class from the first level allowance all the way down to this non-winners of the year. I watched that replay over and over again, as Stretch probably did, and it didn't look good. Showed a little bit of speed, but then had nothing left down the lane. Yes is taking that massive drop. The other speed is out of the race, but the horse is just going to be too low of a price to chase after. So you got to look at someone else, and that's why I came up with Miss Z. Last time out, 6 beaten 7. But that was a tough race with Adams Creed, Texas Rain, and Anti-Reen. The previous starts were really good, and Siobhan Townsend was aboard for all those starts, so he knows the horse really well. The worst start was the last one, and Siobhan wasn't on it. He is back on it again today, does have a little tactical speed, so I expect it to be very close to Anna's Dream, and I think it'll have the first shot at the head of the lane to try and go on by. I also looked at number 2, Otter Pop. Stretch has that as his third selection. I watched a lot of those races. Yeah, the early ones are a lot better than the ones as of late. Last time out, not sure what happened, but that was the toughest non-winners of the year girls I have seen in quite some time with Sherilyn Gogo. That was a horse that was stakes place, taking the drop. Tavaline was a first level allowance, taking the big drop down to the non-winners of the year. So in saying that, the horse did get beaten badly in there, but got beat by a couple nice ones. The third place finisher, Math Mystery, ran in a non-2 of the year last night and ran a really credible second in there. So that's why he probably likes Otter Pop to get a piece of it. And I also took number 7, Been All Over Drinking. This is a horse that really has been running a lot of 5.5 furlong races, was in a much tougher event than the non-winners of the year last time out, was in the 4,000 non-winners of the year, Big Tippa, Russian Pearl, or Unknown Caller. They would all be even money or less in here. So that wasn't a bad race, beaten 8 3/4. So I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Salto del Lupo, and scratch number 7, Soup Me Up, Charlie. But I'm going to go straight to number 5, Big Walk. Big Walk ran a big race last time out, ran second to Lucky Appeal. That was both mine and Stretch's pick a couple of times, hoping that the horse got out of the gate and finally did and got the win. But what I like about Big Walk is the speed is the 1 and 2, Moratada and Shankadopoulos. So if those two battle it out, Big Walk will be the stalker. I think gets the first shot at the leaders like it did last time out, right at the head of the lane, made the big move, and then Lucky Appeal just got in the inside and took the win away. But Big Walk was also at the $10,000 level earlier, running really well. So I put it on top. Stretch has number 3, Coal Boy, my second selection. Anytime these horses drop into this condition, it's been a drop and pop. We've seen conspiracy theorists do it. Coal Boy at the non-2 level won the allowances, and that's not easy to do with an off-the-pace running style. Does have speed to run at, but because the distance is 5.5 furlongs, I think might make a little bit of a belated rally, but you do get Demario Bino aboard, and as I said, had back-to-back hat tricks in the last 2 days. So definitely this is a horse that you'll be holding your breath as he's rallying down the lane. And I'm going to throw in with him number 6, Smack Over Lime. 2 outs ago, this horse came like an absolute freight train down the lane. Pretty well just ran out of ground. If this race was 6 furlongs, I might have had to move up Smack Over Lime, but it is 5.5. Last time made that big move again, but it was a belated move. Sheldon Chickness now jumps aboard, and since he's come back into action, he's recorded 2 wins in his first 3 race days. So I'm going to give you 5, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just under $200,000. And both our top selection is number 6, Crusher Royale. Lived up to its name last time out. Went out of the gate and got out of the gate. We will both watch that replay in the first start. The horse didn't get out of the gate, was probably held a little because the horse turned its head right before they kicked the gates open. The gate hand had to straighten the head and kind of push the horse out. So it pretty well lost all chance in that race. You got to get out of the gate if you're at Santa Anita, running at maiden allowance level, but got out of the gate last time out rather easily, stalked. And when Sven Balrup said go, Crusher Royale just took off and won that with the greatest of ease. I think this is one of the special horses that Barry Arneson made a really nice buy on. And I think Crusher Royale goes back to back. I also like number 5, Shocking Malice. If you watch the replay on Shocking Malice, was back in the field, but late down the lane, also made a really nice run. I've been following these horses and watching replays on these horses that have been finishing the last eighth of a mile really quick. And they've been doing really well. I had Far Beyond the other day. Far Beyond was a big price horse that just got beat by Lieutenant Norm, who hung on. And I think Shocking Malice can be that kind of a horse. Going to have to beat Crusher Royale, but just the way it ran will be very live in this race. You also got to like number 1, Flying Tex. Flying Tex was actually running against non-3 lifers in its last start against Green Amazon, who Green Amazon absolutely ran a dream trip last time out. Does draw the rail in here going 7 furlongs, and that is so valuable on our racetrack. Flying Tex, Jerry Gorno did have the hat trick yesterday. And as I said, Sheldon Chickness has been hot since he has come back riding. So Flying Tex should get a good trip. And number 4, War is Hell. That stretches second pick in here. War is Hell ran 3rd in the Derby trial. In the Derby, got in a whole mess of trouble in there, clipping heels early on and pretty well losing all chance. But War is Hell ran a really good race last time out against Track Robber, holding off the 5, Shocking Malice. So that's why Stretch does have it in second. But I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Fresno Chili. Straight to both of our top selections. That's number 7, Bring On the Bubbly. Bring On the Bubbly got the win last time out, going 7.5 furlongs, but took the drop in class from the $10,000 level and previously was the first level allowance. Both of those insanely tough, but now gets in at the $5,000 level here for the next start. I think this is a perfect one in this non-4 lifer to Bring On the Bubbly, going back to back. But I also like number 6, Tipsy at the Bar. Tipsy at the Bar, well, that's probably with Stretch today. Were you sure you were stuck behind traffic? That's what he tells us. But he's probably out with the golf buddies after a quick round of golf, having a couple. But Tipsy at the Bar ran so good, straight to the front end last time out, fooled both of us and stole it wire to wire. There is other speed on the inside, a mischarge it, and Sparkling Silver in here. But just the way Tipsy at the Bar ran last time out, there's got to be a lot of respect that I'm giving Tipsy at the Bar. If you look back to last year, 2 years ago, Tipsy at the Bar in a 5 non-3 lifer battled throughout and only lost by 3/4 of a length, running 4th in there. So I think Tipsy at the Bar is a really good one. What about Bossadusu?
Bosadusu,
Might
yeah.
as well make you do something.
Yeah, I might as well. By the way, I was stuck in traffic for all this
sure
time.
you
And
were.
I just happened to watch the intro.
Oh, did you?
We'll discuss
How
that.
did I do?
Yeah,
Did I do okay?
You were correct on the par times, by the way. I got all the notes, and you're right.
Okay.
Very similar on that. And so, for sure. So my second pick, but thanks for taking care of it.
No problem.
Yeah.
Anytime, buddy.
Yeah.
That's why the teamwork.
For sure. I was boxed. Now I understand how horses get boxed in there. I was literally boxed.
Oh, there we go.
Anyway.
Standard bred racing there.
Yeah, for sure. So we're on the 5. It was almost my top pick. I thought I had a shot to get up last time once it got going. And so it's just a matter of that second over the track. I think that's a good thing. And so certainly can win, or be right there.
Yeah, it sat dead last in
Yeah.
there, and that was a power move. I didn't think the horse was going to get there, as Waiting by the Nile had the big lead, but we knew Waiting by the Nile was going to get a little short at the end. But wow, that was a pretty spectacular win by Bosadusu. What about number 4, Destined to Dance? I don't have that in my top 3.
Two back was the big effort, has the back class, and just kind of how the race is going to shape up. I think if it runs back to that race from a couple back, it certainly can be there. I was also going to talk about the intro about horses on the upswing this time of year. They can kind of keep moving up the class. And
Yeah, definitely can.
And the claiming price isn't as important just because some are on their way down. It's been a long meet. But I'm 7-5-4.
And I'm 7-6-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Happy Birthday Stretch. Mary Who, the Troubled Horse.
Yeah, so rematch of September 2nd is the key. I had to watch the replay at least twice, maybe 3 times.
I watched it about 8 times.
And all the different
just
horses.
all the horses were in here.
Absolutely, and that's the key. And it's interesting how you went elsewhere, and I don't disagree with that. It's that type of condition. I went back to Mary Who just because the horse only has to pay $50 for me to get out on this horse. Maybe a little higher. But this horse didn't break well, stuck behind horses. I like that the jockey decided, oh, you know what, I'll sit back and try to make a late move. Ended up having to be a change in running style. Actually did pass some horses in there. I don't mind that. I think today breaks a little bit better, cleaner trip. Certainly has that much of a better shot to be there.
Yeah, there isn't a ton of speed in here, and that could play to Mary Who's running style. And this horse took a pile of early money last time out, which we were going, wow, Mary Who at $4? What's going on here? But it ran like a $4 horse. I ended up going number 2, Mini Glazed Donut. Did the easy win last time out by 5 3/4 lengths, but that's not the standout race. It's the race before that against Rugged Rooster, who's really turned out to be a really nice Manitoba bred, was in the non-2 lifers wide open yesterday. The Rooster, previous to that, ran against Manitoba breds, but ran against Del Vecchio, who's a wide open $7,500 claimer, ran 3rd coming off the pace after it was all about speed. Yesterday did the same thing, came off the pace just a little bit, fought all the way to the wire, ran a really game 2nd in there against the Open Company. So that bumped up Mini Glazed Donut for me and made it my top selection.
Yeah, no, good selection. I actually have yours in the sequence for sure. I did use the one because I did watch the replay a little bit, and the key too is now they went from 5.5 to 6. The one sat back a little bit farther. Antonio just waited, and the horse finished with run, and I like that.
Lots of run.
And the key is that extra half. So I know how Mary Who can kind of get short, and so even the 9 a little bit. So I needed somebody that the extra distance kind of will make the difference. That's why I did include that one.
See, and that's interpretation of video. I also watched that video, and I left off Zippy Season because it was way back, making that big kick down the lane. And then Cyberstorm kind of got trapped in behind, and then they both met at about the 16th pole, and Cyberstorm didn't let Zippy Season by, where I thought usually this horse is gun to the front, done. But that impressed me so much, I had to move Cyberstorm up. I think it's going to get a dream trip in this field.
Yeah, absolutely. But we all know the condition. That's why you need a bunch.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'm going to give you 2, 9, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, Classic High Five Wagering with this allowance optional 22.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Wow, what a race,
Isn't
Stretch.
it? Absolutely. Best race of the night for sure. I think obviously many can win it. It's not quite the stake race, but still some have been in
How
there.
can you leave my horse off this?
Well, I have my reasons.
Really?
Yeah. So let's
Okay.
start with my top selection that you forgot to leave off there.
Well, it's on there.
Yours.
It's fourth.
Yeah, just like the 2 is on mine. So let's talk about the 7. 8 of 9 at the distance, 4 of 9 at winning at the distance. Impressive win, first asking over the track. That's huge for me because I think the horse has every reason to improve a little bit to kind of get there. And so I think you get there, improved, top performance, certainly can be there for the 3rd straight win.
And Northville Road did come back to win yesterday in the 2nd level allowance, wire to wire, as a less than even money favorite. I went to number 2, Falsely Accused. I see speed in here out of the 1XL, the 3 Lansdowne, the 5 Midshipman's Lady, and number 7 Rhodesia. They all have it. Falsely Accused has not run a bad race this year, has been in the 2nd level condition and the 3rd level, ran 2nd to Lansdowne, who I expect to take a lot of money, then ran behind Northvale Road and Black Tika as they banged it out and just ran out of ground in there, but came with an absolute flurry at the end, then ran against Lab Rat, and the horse stalked and was pressing Lab Rat, and then battled back on, and then finally got the win last time out. I just think there's a lot of speed. I'm looking for a solid closer, and that's the 2.
For sure. I like that you have the 1 in 2nd because here come the stats. 9 of 23 in the money, but 0 for 23 for the win. Now,
Yeah, I seen that one.
now the tricky part is the last 3 horses this horse has lost to are all stakes winners.
Yeah.
And so you can't. There's no second-itis on that running against some of
not
those.
at all.
And I think this horse. You think the horse might be on the lead? I thought the horse might be able to sit just off.
Well, it can sit just off, but I think it's going to take the break out of the gate and try and get that positioning, which in a race like this, that is the most valuable thing, is positioning.
So true, and it is the dreaded post 1 and also. But I just think, neither one of us were leaving this horse on our top 3.
No, not at
you
all.
go ahead on the 3.
And number 3 is Lansdowne. Lansdowne hasn't run a bad race, lost to Judo, who was undefeated pretty well early on, winning all the stakes races, ran a really big 2nd, then came back to win, beating Exacting, then came back to win again, would have won by more, but Falsely Accused ate into those lengths at the end to run the game 2nd. Last time out, I think the distance was just a little bit too much, gets to cut back today. But definitely Lansdowne has a great running style.
Yeah, and just to comment on that last race, post 11, out in the parking lot.
Yeah, never good.
No chance whatsoever, and still ran a nice race.
Yes,
you
it
consider that. So that might help get a little bit of a price. 7-1-3 for me.
And I'm 2-1-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Up striker. Is today the day?
Today is the day. Good race to end it off. We got the claimer, mid-claimer, not those tough non-twos or something.
Man.
With 10 of them going. And anyway, the 6 drops in. This is it's kind of sneaky. When I first looked, I thought it was a bigger drop on the claim. But that's because the 11-5 is for the girls, correct? Correct. The horse was only in for 75.
Well, the 11.25 is for the breeds.
The breeds,
the
that one?
50% more. No show, no call was the
in the
horse that
breed,
ran
okay.
3rd. So we got the 50% bump in the plane.
Very good. Yes. A great ad on that. Yes. And that's the key. So it wasn't like you're trying to get rid of it. Just that slight claiming price. Don't mind that. Drops to the 55. That 75 was so solid. I think the horse now makes the right move and finds still a pretty tough field, but we know that drop is pretty there, significant against some of them. Should sit close, maybe grab the lead and try to hang on for the win that we're hoping for.
Yeah, I agree with you. There is other speed in here with number 2, Kate's Princess, the 4, Darn Quick, and the 7, Cinco Majestic, and maybe even number 5, It's a Fluke, who is my second selection. It's a Fluke was battling it out for the most part on the front end most of the year, but I love what it did last time out. It sat behind 10 for the big guy, then engaged 10 for the big guy as they hit the head of the lane, and they battled all the way to the wire, and It's a Fluke ended up lasting for the win. This horse did start out at the allowance and $10,000 levels before dropping to the 75 and just the last time, 55. I think this horse fits very well in this race and has a big shot.
Yeah, it was a great pick by last time you had this horse right there, and you're right. A ride like that, I think the horse can win. I could have went the horse in second. The only reason I didn't, I went with the speed holding track, but you're right, was kind of off the pace, so I kind of downgraded the win a little bit, but there's no way I'm leaving it out. And I used the 8 as my middle in there. This horse is just a win machine. It can stalk. It can make a run. It's just... again, if there's enough speed in there, you've got Kate's Princess, sets it up for the early pace, darn quick as well, more speed. So in top form, certainly another win. It's just one that just likes to win.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go bombs away.
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
I threw in number 4, darn quick, because it just might be the fastest of them all. Was able to get ahead of Upstriker and Bandera Azteca last time out rather easily and didn't fade until 5 furlongs. This horse is run against quarter horses going 870 yards, and I'm just taking a shot that this horse gets loose. They sit back and just do the stalking thing and try and go after it at the head of the lane. Darn quick, might have a little bit left. Hang around for a piece of things. So I'm 6, 5, and 4. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 6, Jaded Tiger. Now turning your programs to race number 2, scratch number 4, Salto del Lupo, and scratch number 7, Suit Me Up Charlie. Now turning your programs to race number 3, Blake's September Sizzler, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just a few overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just under $200,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 3, Fresno Chili. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 4, Happy Birthday. Please take note that number 6, Sparkle in the Sky, did not wear blinkers in its last start. It actually wore a hood. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the McKay Kennedy Classic, kicking off our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. Just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race, the Greeno Special, just the lone overweight. Well, it's a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh my God, you guys are the best.
They are the best.
Wow.
Where is he?
Where's Waldo? No, where's Stretch? You should have your own book. You've done this to me a couple of times now.
For sure.
But it's good that we found you, Stretch.
Yes.
Under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 17 degrees Celsius or 62 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the north-northeast at 21 kilometers an hour or 13 miles an hour. I need to get you that hat.
Yeah.
And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. And then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And yes, tonight is Girls' Night Out here at Assiniboia Downs. And great news, Girls' Night is extended to every Wednesday, right through until October the 8th. Food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Special cash draws just for the girls. Draws for $100 after races 4, 5, and 6. Also take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. Be sure to fill out that ballot in the lobby for your chance to win. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Brad and Roger at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Jaded Tiger, Stretch. Big favorite in here, Stretch.
It's a big favorite, but not as big. This is always kind of a telling sign. Now I guess everybody is seeing the same thing.
Well, there isn't much in the win pool yet.
That's fair. Jake's on the camera today. He's ready to go. He'll keep me focused when I lose focus. We'll start with the 5. You made good points. You took this race on your own, helping me out in the first few. Basically, I think there's a shot with this horse. Yeah, of course it had a tough race last time, but the previous ones were pretty good. This horse should sit pretty close to the pace. It can stalk. It wins races. It won races last year, right near the end, actually the end of August, the last race. So I know the horse has talent. There's a reason why these horses are all in the non-winners at this point. They all have some not so good races.
Yeah, no doubt.
But the top race for this horse would put her into the winner's circle.
Yeah, she was a former stakes place horse.
That's a good point.
So, and that's why I see the speed going along, and Anna's Dream will be the speed. I think Miss Z will be chasing her around, and that's why I have her on top. Number 1 is Anna's Dream, taking that big plummet down from the allowance to this bottom 3,000 non-winners of the year. What she's bringing to the race is speed. Jerry Gorno and Dario Dalrymple yesterday hooked up for a win in the Gold Cup with Mr. Johns. Jerry Gorno did have a hat trick yesterday. Anna's Dream, this is definitely the easiest spot she has seen in quite some time, at least the last 3 years. So maybe she just gets out and goes wire to wire. But myself, I am just not trusting it.
Yeah, it's tough to figure out. If she's outclassed the last 2, you drop back maybe to that 5,000 race at Remington. That's more equivalent. So maybe that's just closer to her spot. She can obviously run off and hide and win
definitely.
by 10 in here. Wouldn't surprise me at all. My long shot in here is the 2. Last time was outside post 9. It was, let's be honest, a terrible effort wide. But then you look back at a few of the other ones, makes a kind of a late move, a couple troubled trips. Of course, I'm searching. It's the longest shot. But in non-winners, why not take a shot at a price?
And what a tough non-winners of the year that
you're
was.
Right.
You loved Math Mystery yesterday, who ended up running second to my pick, I'm just saying. But Autopop was in tough. Also, look at number 7, Been All Over Drinking. Was in a tough 4,000 non-winners of the year last out. Was off for 2 months coming into the race. So was sitting back and just made a little bit of a belated rally. Had a rail trip every step of the way because it was on at the back of the pack. But now that it has that start under the belt, expect it to improve a little. And if Miss Z can warm up Anna's Dream and maybe they go battle it out, might set up for Been All Over Drinking to run them all down. Yeah,
and let's take a look at the 4. Normally just runs on the turf. There is a third in it out of the 4 starts on the dirt, which isn't a bad effort way back at Remington. Last time 7 furlongs showed a brief speed and faded. Is the race too short for the horse? I don't know. It's hard to guess. But again, trying to find the spot, maybe today's the day.
Does have a couple decent works coming
in.
And number 3, I Ladies. Well, if you want to know who's going to be sitting last early on, well, that's going to be the 3. Doesn't like really sprinting. It does have 2 seconds out of 4 starts at the distance and 2 out of 3 here at Assiniboia Downs. But I Ladies just needs a battle up front. She is the deepest of deep closers. So maybe she'll be able to get there as the track has been fair the last couple days. But Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. What do you have?
Yeah, keeping it small because it's tough. So we're going to go at $2. The 6 is scratched. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 is scratched.
That should be a 7. That should be a 7. 1257.
Do you know what you bet?
Yeah, I did. $2 exacta box, 125. And then a $2 pick 3, 1257
oh,
with 3
look at they're on the ball.
with 6. Well, Beth is ready for all my mistakes. So there it is, $20.
And I'm just going after the early daily double. I'm going to go 5 on top in this race with the 3-5 in the next. And it is Show Parlay Wednesday, Stretch. So how much money do you have from yesterday going in?
I got my 20. I just
Okay.
decided with 20. And yours is lucky that we helped you out with the $2 because it would have not been valid.
Okay. So yeah, I'm at 38.
Congrats on the nice pick on the long shot. Yes,
Yeah,
and I'm
you
on
betcha.
and I'm at 20 on the 2.
All right, and I'm at 38 on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Anna's Dream, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Otter Pop, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 Stable, Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, that's Megan's Bay, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6, Jaded Tiger, was scratched. Number 7 is Been All Over Drinkin', owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Siobhan Bell. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
girls kick it off today, going 6 furlongs, all looking for a win in an awful long time. It's always a little tricky. I'm going to take the second choice on the board. That's the 5, Miss Z. Has a bit of back class. Last race wasn't very good, but it kind of makes sense. The previous other ones were against some pretty good horses. She can show speed. She can sit relatively close to the pace and may be able to take over. The horse to catch is the 1, dropping big time in class. Could win for fun in this race. It's just a bit of a guess why she's making such a big drop. Probably just trying to get the win. And my long shot on the board is the 2 at 12 to 1. Throw out the last race. The other ones make a little sense to put this horse maybe in the top 3. You certainly get paid if it does. 5, 1, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Miss Z. The 1 obviously is the speed, but Miss Z does have early foot also. I think she's going to stalk the 1 every step of the way, and if the 1 falters, she's going to be the first to have a chance to go on by. I do like the speed of number 1, Anna's Dream. I don't like the way she ran last time out, even though it was a very tough first level allowance race, but she had nothing left at the head of the lane and ended up getting beat double digits in here. But with that massive drop to the bottom, she can definitely take it all the way. And number 7, Been All Over Drinking, also taking a drop from the $4,000 to the $3,000 level. Will like these a lot more and is a horse that can rally into the pace. So if there's a pace battle up front, look for the 7 to rally late. But I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Aye, ladies, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the 7-5 favorite, Anna's Dream. Otter Pops ready to go in. Here comes Megan's Bay. Just 2 left to load. Miss Z. And now just waiting for Been All Over Drinking to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Miss Z away well, but there goes Anna's Dream. Straight out to grab the early lead. Miss Z in a stalking roll in second to the outside. Been All Over Drinking third. Then in between horses, Aye Ladies. Up close early in fourth. Then it's Otter Pop. And the trailer will be Megan's Bay. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And it's Anna's Dream. Secure on the lead by 2 lengths. On the outside, been all over drinking Miss Z. Starting to move up from third, back in fourth. Megan's Bay, Ladies, and Otter Pop. Still Anna's Dream has the lead, 48 to the half as they hit the head of the lane. The lead has shrunk for Anna's Dream, and here comes Miss Z on the outside. Miss Z engages Anna's Dream, and now goes on by a 16th of a mile to go, and it's gonna be Miss Z getting it done by 2. Anna's Dream in second, third's gonna go to Otter Pop, and fourth to Ladies. The Stewards are posted number 5, Miss Z, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Anna's Dream. Third to number 2, Otter Pop. And fourth to number 3, Ladies. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48 seconds, 5 furlongs, 101 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in race number 1. Sierra Pruitt aboard number 2, Otter Pop, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 5, Miss Z, and Siobhan Townsend. Rider's objection, 2 on 5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, Miss Z. Miss Z is a dark bay brown mare, 6 years old, by Mr. Z. Out of the mare, Misty Michelle, by K1 King. Owned and trained by Doug Mustard, and ridden to unofficial victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a rider's objection, 2 on 5. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, we have our top 4 finishers of the September 9th Handicapping Challenge Tournament. Sherry Glendenning, our simulcast and program director. put it on and put on a terrific show. In third place, we ended up with a tie. Absolutely crazy. A tie for third with a bankroll of $64.10. Congratulations goes out to Wayne Misco and Bonnie Simmons. Each are going to collect $250 in cash. And in second place, with a bankroll of $70.80, congratulations goes out to Steve Holborn. Steve, you're going to take home $500 in cash. And in the middle with the big grin, Roger Jones, $77.60. $3,500 for him and that lovely trophy. Way to go, Roger, and congratulations to everybody who went in the handicapping challenge. And a big thank you to Sherry Glendenning, our simulcast and program director, for putting on our handicapping challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, we actually had two claims of foul. Not only 2 on 5, Antonio Whitehall, aboard number 3, I-Ladies, also claimed interference against number 5, Miss Z. And after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed both claims of foul. 5, 1, 2, and 3 will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scratch number 4, Salto de Lupo, and scratch number 7, Suit Me Up Charlie. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 11 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 1. Rider's objection was 2 and 3 on 5. Pay special attention. You see on the rail on the far right of your screen, that's number 2, Otter Pop. In blue, that's number 3, I Ladies. Both of them claim foul on Miss Z, who is in green. Third off the rail. This is the head-on North Tower shot. And as you see, number 2, Otterpop, did, in fact, look like it hit the rail on the turn, but in the steward's decision, no change was warranted. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $380 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Salto del Lupo. Scratch number 7, Suit Me Up Charlie. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Anna's Dream went to the front. Miss C stalked in third, but ran a huge race, and at the head of the lane, you knew that Miss Z had the one measured.
Yeah, this is the Miss Z level, a little bit higher, and just ran her race, took over late. Yeah, absolutely. Not really a surprise there. One tried to lead, and maybe next time.
Yeah, went as far as it could.
Correct.
All right, here we go. Race number 2, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I'll start with the 3. I was going back and forth between the 3 and the 5, but I'll start with the 3. The horse, the race that jumped out at me was the July 8th race when this horse closed on a speed-holding track. So that was impressive. The last 2 times, maybe just a little bit tougher, especially 2 back it just didn't belong. And then the last one with Red Road Runner, it was a pretty quick time for that group. So now it drops back to the 6 furlongs. That big drop we've talked about, the 10 down to 5. Sits just off, speed on the 1 and the 2. 3 can close late.
And it did run a good race,
Yes.
going around 2
It
turns
did.
for the first time. I went to number 5, Big Walk. Big Walk ran a great race last time out to be second best to Lucky Appeal. But this horse has been at the $10,000 level for most of the year. Won the 10 on 2. Has been banging on the door in the 10 on 3. But I like the running style. We'll be sitting behind the 1 and the 2, who are the predominant speed of the race. I think Big Walk gets a first shot and has to try and fend off Coal Boy, who will be making that late rally.
Yeah, I agree with you exactly how I kind of see it. I use this. Well, we both used the 6, getting 8 to 1. This is your potentially your closer of the group. Last couple times has come off the pace. Just can't get too far back. The 5.5 maybe restricts. It's going to have to move a little bit earlier. But like you mentioned, with some speed, you want at least a closer. And if Big Walk gets caught in the pace duel, maybe this horse can close the gap a bit. So that's kind of my price horse.
Yeah, and it's been closing like a freight train in those last 2 starts. Number 2, Shankadopoulos. Well, I chased this horse the last 3 times. Close at 17 to 1, close at 16 to 1, then was down to 3 to 1, and I said I knew I was in trouble there. As it was taking all the money, was forwardly placed, but then backed up out of it. Has to deal with Moritada, who it battled with last time out. The only way Shankadopoulos will win this race if it does clear, but it could do that, but we'll see today.
Yeah, and the one is catch him if you can. At least it's 5.5. We'll see how far this horse can go. That's how this horse runs. Just a matter if they let this horse go, maybe it can carry the speed a little bit farther.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm playing a Kirt try.
All right.
$5 try, 3-5 with 3-5 with 2-6. That's 20. If you wanted just a budget at $1 one, that's $4.
And I'm just going a straight $20 exactor, 5 and 3. Still alive in the show parlay. What do you have, Stretch?
When was the last time you were that?
Oh, I know. I just cruise along.
25 show on the 3.
And I'm 42 to show on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2 is Shankadopoulos, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Coal Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4, Salto del Lupo, was scratched. Number 5 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Smack Over Lime, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Sheldon Chickadas. And number 7, Soup Me Up Charlie, was also scratched. Roland Double and Roland Pick 3. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs, most looking for their 3rd lifetime win. I think it's going to be fast early, so I'm going to try to find the closers that will be sitting at the back, and that'll be the 3. Current almost co-favorite with the 5. The reason I like this one, has a nice workout coming in, dropping in class. Last time at 6 furlongs, was closing from the back. Really like that race. This horse certainly can be right there. The other one that might get the jump, that's the 5. Good race last time, sat close, made the move, just got beat late. Cuts back in distance, that might help. And the one that, with a sleeper to help maybe your exactor or the tri-pay, that's the 6. Will be one of those closers, so if the speed really backs up, this one can get there late. 3, 5, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like 3 and 5, but I took the 5 on top, only because it's going to be sitting closer to the early speed. Ran a good one last time out. Was just beat by a horse that finally got out of the starting gate in Lucky Appeal, but had been at the $10,000 level. Number 3, Cole Boy, taking a massive drop in class. Ran a really good race last time out. First time going around 2 turns. Now gets to cut it back, but it is only going 5.5 furlongs. But you do get a really hot jockey who's got back-to-back hat tricks the last 2 days. And number 6, Smack Over Lime. This horse comes like a freight train at the end, but unfortunately, 5.5 furlongs today. Needs a big pace battle for him to get up, but I'm going to give you 5, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time.
Huh.
The first one into the starting gate, Shankadopoulos, also is now in. From the middle is Cole Boys in. Just 2 left to load. Big Walk, the current favorite at 6-5. And now just waiting on Smack Over Lime. Cole Boy, a little fractious, now settled. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Moratada quickly goes out to grab the early lead. Cole Boy will be the stalker up close in second. Smack Over Lime, the other deep closer, now moves into second on the outside. Shankadopoulos in fourth. And Big Walk can right now see them all. But it's Moratada in control through an opening quarter of 24-1. Cole Boy now to creep up closer in second, making a 3-wide bid in third. That's going to be Big Walk with in between horses Smack Over Lime and Shankadopoulos. They hit the head of the lane, and Cole Boy now takes over the lead by a length. Moratada back to second, and rallying on the outside is Big Walk. But at the 16th pole, this one's over. Cole Boy gonna win easy by 7. Big Walk in second. Third's gonna go to Smack Over Lime, and fourth to Shankadopoulos. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Cole Boy, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Big Walk. Third to number 6, Smack Over Lime. And fourth to number 2, Shankadopoulos. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Coal Boy. Coal Boy is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Coal Front, out of the mare Solon's Warning by Stormy Atlantic. Owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Blake September Sizzler. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 3, Fresno Chili. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, Happy Birthday. Also, number 6, Sparkle in the Sky, did not wear blinkers in its last start. Sparkle in the Sky, she wore a hood. And there's no changes in race 6 or 7. Blake September Sizzler, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. While I thought Cole Boy was going to be sitting back, well, Demario Bino, that's only his 7th win this week. And he knows way better than me. He stalked, pounced, and absolutely demolished them in the end.
Yeah, just the class probably also had something, just because it's a classier horse can sit a little bit closer. Quick math class. I didn't get to do math class today.
That's because you were late.
Yes, I know. I was doing math class in the car, stuck. Anyway, normally I would have bet an exactor box with the top 2 horses. A $10 one would have been 63 coming back. If you do a Kirt try, which I ended up doing because I've learned over the years, same amount, spend the 20, you get 80. So that's a $17 more for basically this, just betting it a little different. 17 adds up, especially because I'm going to throw away 17 in the pick 5.
Well, pick 5 and pick 4. It pays for one of each.
Absolutely. So let's go on to this one. I've been looking forward to this horse running back.
Me too.
I was very impressed on how this horse ran. The strides and everything kind of was green early and then kind of took off in the stretch. And comes back relatively, like within the month. I like that. Obviously, they're taking time with this horse. Workout coming in. Repeat effort. I think the horse can win. If an improvement, wins by open lengths.
Yeah, and a little bit of a key race where Do Not
That's true.
Came back to win yesterday at the 75 level. Calming Force came back to win at the allowance level, but Crusher Royale did do that rather easily. I also like number 5, Shocking Malice. Shocking Malice ran a good race last time out, was sitting back, made the late charge, wasn't able to catch War as Hell in the final strides, but Javanil Patterson, he jumps off of War as Hell, and they do the switcheroo as Sierra goes to War as Hell now, and it's Javanil Patterson on Shocking Malice. That's another one of those horses that showed big late run, so that's what I'm liking seeing this late in the meet. So I had to take it in second.
Yeah, a good call on that. If I was here, I would have heard that. I'm on the 4 in this one as well. Between the two of them, I like this horse's last race. Really nice race, going the short race, going the 6 furlongs. Made that move. Track Robber was an invader from Wyoming.
Yeah, Wyoming.
Yeah, and then basically Derby trial, nice race. This horse belongs going the 2 turns. Certainly
And
can
all
be that.
kinds of trouble in the
Oh,
Derby.
yeah, for sure.
Clipped heels in there. Also, take a look at number 1, Flying Tex. Flying Tex was in a non-3 lifer last time out. Now comes back to the non-2 lifers. Was beaten by War as Hell and Shocking Malice when they met up 2 outs ago, but did run a really good race in there. I like that it has the 7 furlongs under the belt. Draws the rail, definitely doesn't deserve to be 12-1, and Jerry Gorno did have the hat trick yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. Stick with the hot trainers. Let's go. By the way, Jerry had the most wins yesterday in North America, 3 wins. No other trainer had it
Wow.
in there. So
That's a neat stat.
Yeah.
Were you up late last
I
night?
was doing my research.
Okay.
Let's go to the 7, Jake. The Cookie. Maybe it's a little fairer track. Maybe this horse can grab 3rd or 4th, make that late move. He's the mile. You look back, 2 back. He was so far back. Another time zone. Did close some ground in a fast run race. If they battle early, the Cookie could be coming late, or at least grab a 3rd spot.
And they're taking the blinkers
Yes.
off, so they're trying something a little different. So maybe it'll run a little bit closer to the pace. Look at number 2, Ghost. Yeah, here's a horse jumping up from the 7,500 to the allowance level. Was in the allowance level down in Turf Paradise. Ran a really good race in both starts. Lost to Silver Creek Kid. Silver Creek Kid came back to win yesterday. Beat Jaw Dropper, who did come back to win out of that race. Ghost, yeah, kind of looks like the speed. There is other horses that could go out, but I think with the 1-2 combination that Jason Homer has of the 2 and 4, I think he's going to send Ghost to the front and maybe try and fool them all.
For sure. Let's take a look at the filly in here. The girl, the 3, won a nice race. I was impressed with how good that race was in that race. Going the mile, this horse doesn't mind the 2 turns, has 3 works since the stake race win, has the right running style to certainly be there as kind of the co-favorite now. I would need a higher price to back this one, but certainly has the only one that has 2 wins in here.
Yeah, because those Manitoba bred races do not count. Mike Nault's very good with horses that have a little bit of a layoff. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3, Stretch. Pick 5 time. What do you have?
I have a pick 5, a 20 center. We've got 6, very similar to yours. 6 with 4, 5, 7, 1, 2, 8, 9, all with the 6. And then I got to try 6 with 1, 4, 5 with 1, 4, 5. And look who I included for third. The cookie. $9.
And myself, I took the 6 on top in this race, and then I hit the all button. Then I loaded up again, 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Then the 1, 2, 3. And I'm rounding it off with the 5 and the 6. $36 ticket. Show parlay, Stretch, both still alive.
Yeah,
what do you have?
You get first pick, so you get the 6.
Okay, I get Crusher.
You get the Crusher. I'm taking a shot on the 4. 26 to show on the 4.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, Blake's September Sizzler. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Flying Tex, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Ghost Ya, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 4 is War is Hell, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Crusher Royale, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Bauer. Rounding out the field is number 7, Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Neville Stevenson. Blake's September Sizzler, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
got 6 boys, 1 girl, going 7 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win in this allowance field. Very good field. Let's take a look at the 6. Only 1 start here at ASD and crushed the field. I think this horse is going to improve, has a workout coming in, runs back to that last one. Watch out. Might even win by a few more if it can run back to that form. Others to consider is the 4. This horse should sit back just and then try to make a late run. Has been the 2 turns, has done quite well, in fact, running some tough horses against other 3-year-olds. Include that one. The other one, the 5 at 9-1, good value there. This horse can make a late run. If there's a bit of a battle up front, this one will be coming late, so don't leave that one out. 6, 4, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, stretch. I also went to number 6, Crusher Royale. What an impressive debut. Both the second and the third place finishers have come back to win. Do not the second place for 75, calming force for the allowance. And that just looks so easy for Crusher Royale. Had to take him on top. Also went to number 5, Shocking Malice, who showed really good late run down the lane to lose to number 4, War is Hell. Had a couple of route races, and both of them were insanely tough as Mr. Jaws came back to win the Gold Cup. The other was a first level allowance or second level allowance against absolute monsters. So I like it for second. And number 1, Flying Tex, comes out of a hot barn and draws a very important post position number 1. So I'm going to give you a 6, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Flying Tex, the first one to go into the starting gate. Next in will be Ghost Ya. Here comes the filly, 2 left to load. War is Hell is next. Shocking Malice set to go in. Just 2 left to load. The 3 to 5 favorite, Crusher Royale. And now just waiting on Attaboy Cookie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was 2 left to load. On the far outside, Crusher Royale scoots out to try and get the early lead, but on the inside, Flying Tex wants it more and is gonna get it. War is Hell in between horses in second. Crusher Royale back to third. Gosha in fourth. Shocking Malice to the outside. 2 left to load, and the trailer will be Attaboy Cookie, who's about a dozen off the lead. 25-3 the opening quarter, and Flying Tex in control by 4 lengths. War is Hell in second. Crusher Royale is moving up in third. On the rail in fourth, Gosha. 2 left to load, making a big move. Then Shocking Malice. And the trailer, Attaboy Cookie, 49-4 the half mile. The leader, Flying Tex, but here comes Crusher Royale to the outside. War is Hell, taking the wide route in third, and Shocking Malice trying to come up the rail. Now Crusher Royale just kicks it in, and Crusher Royale goes on by and is drawing off and is gonna win by 4. Flying Tex second best. Third's gonna go to War is Hell, and fourth to Shocking Malice. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Crusher Royale, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Flying Tex. Third to number 4, War is Hell. And fourth to number 5, Shocking Malice. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 49-4. 6 furlongs, 115-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128-1. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 3. Number 5, Shocking Malice. And jockey Javaniel Patterson has claimed interference against your unofficial winner. Number 6, Crusher Royale. And jockey Sven Balrup. Rider's objection, 5 on 6. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of Blake's September Sizzler. That's number 6, Crusher Royale. Crusher Royale is a bay gelding, 3 years old, by Mendelssohn, under the mare Baby Zito by Curlin. owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Sven Balrum. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28-1. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 6, Crusher Royale, for interference with number 5, Shocking Malice. The new order of finish, 1, 4, 5, and 6. And that is now official. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Vigor Brothers Construction Race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 3, Fresno Chili. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 4, Happy Birthday. Number 6, Sparkle in the Sky. Please take note, did not wear blinkers in its last start. It wore a hood. And there's no changes in race 6 or 7. The Vigor Brothers Construction Purse, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the TV monitors is the objection tape from race number 3. This is the pan or side shot. Pay special attention. In black, that's number 6 Crusher Royale. And in green, that's number 5 Shocking Malice and Javanil Patterson, who claim foul on the 6. Run it from here, guys. And as you see, the 6 goes out to the lead. 5 is on the inside. The 6 comes over. And in the Stewart's decision, interfered with number 5, Shocking Malice, and thus the disqualification. Once again, side pan shot. Special attention to the 6 and 5. See the 6 right there come over. 5 is forced to take hold. And in the Stewart's decision, warranted a disqualification. And we've drawn our VIP fan of the night. Congratulations goes out to Ella Jordan. That's Ella Jordan. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $850 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note, you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer. This for these mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Fresno Chili. Quick look back at race number 3. Wild Stretch got the DQ in there as number 6, Crusher Royale, came over quick. On number 5, Shocking Malice, but Flying Tex, I said that inside post position, very valuable, even though it got beat by a couple in there 2 outs ago. What a great ride by Sheldon Chickness, trying to steal it and getting bumped up to the win.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, kicking off the pick 4, always the biggest pool of the night. I'm going to start with the outside horse. Jake's already got the one there. Bring on the Bubbly. This horse ran a very nice race. I backed this horse last time because of the drop in class. Cuts back in distance. I actually thought in that race the horse was going to pull away. And
Yellow Birdie fought back.
Absolutely.
That was quite the race by Yellow Birdie.
And then I thought, well, maybe this horse is just better going a little shorter. And then that's what's potentially coming. We got 6 furlongs. The horse cuts back, can make that closing move. There is speed in here. You got the 6 and the 1 battling. If they back up, then the 7 can get there.
Well, yeah, and this horse lost to Bound for Heavens, who yesterday won the first level allowance. I also like number 6, Tipsy at the Bar, taking money at 3-1. Fooled both of us last time out, hitting the front end and not looking back. Waiting by the Nile did have a lot of early speed, but wasn't able to show it in there. Tipsy just had a little bit more, but with Jerry Gorno having 2 in here, the 1 and the 7, I'm expecting him to send number 1, Mischarge It, to go right after Tipsy at the Bar and probably set it up for his other one. But if he doesn't, I think Tipsy at the Bar has a shot to go all the way.
I'd just like to add that did not fool both of us. Stretch had that horse in the pick 4.
Well, didn't you have the all button that day?
No, I had 3 horses, and I finished off on the ticket with that horse because of the rail speed. So, you know, sometimes I get them right.
Yeah,
okay, here we go.
You've got a couple right in a row early on.
Let's go to the 4. 2 back was a very nice race. 1 big last time out, or 2 times out. Was impressed with that. Then ran an even effort in a pretty good field there. I think this horse can sit back, make the move. You can't miss her with that brilliant look. How the groom has that horse looking as good as ever.
Oh, definitely a standout.
For sure. You can't miss it today. Runs as good as she looks. Watch out.
And I talked about number 1, Mischarge It. Ran a good race last time out at 8-1. But Unknown Caller, Under Budget, Highlander Honey were just a little bit better in there. Mischarge It does have the advantage of the inside draw. Jerry Gorno, 3 wins yesterday. Him and Sheldon Chickness, they teamed up in race number 3. But Mischarge It doesn't need the front. Can relax just off it also. But I definitely expect her to be close. Might be able to fool everybody at 9-1.
Yeah, and take a look at the 5. This horse I did not think was going to get there last time. Was at the back of the pack, thought I was beat, and made a huge move late for this
Massive move.
And 1 going away. If it can't get too far back, it's a little bit of better field. But first start over the track, should improve on it, and certainly can be right there.
And number 2, Sparkling Silver, will probably also be forwardly placed in here. Showed speed last time out, did steady going into the turn, only lost by 4 lengths. Was off almost a month and a half coming into the race. That could have been just a good tightener. Expected to run better. But let's go to our bets here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
2 tickets.
No surprise.
So I decided my most likely winner is the 6 in the last. That's why I've got a bunch, a 4, 5, 7 with a bunch with 1, 2, 3, 7. I then reduced it, taking not as many, and took 5, 6, and 8 in the last with my A horses in there, 5, 7, 1, 8, 9, 1, 7.
And I have no keys today. I'm taking 5, 6, 7 with 2, 8, 9 with 1, 2, 3. I'm going to round it off at the 5 and 6 for $54. Show parlay, Stretch.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm out.
61 show on the 7th.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Viger Brothers Construction Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Mischarge It, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Sparkling Silver, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Jared Brown, with Matthew Bennett. Number 3, Fresno Chili, was scratched. Number 4 is Destined to Dance, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Bossa Dusu, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr., with Lenny Suchern. Number 6 is Tipsy at the Bar, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 7, Bring On the Bubbly, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gordo, with Ronald Alley. The Viger Brothers Construction Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their 4th lifetime win. Let's go to the 7 on the outside. Current favorite, looked good last time going a distance, has that back class, dropped and popped last time, now moves up ever so slightly. I think this is the perfect distance for her. Sit just off, make that late move because there is pace to run at. The other closer is the 5, came from the clouds last time and one going away. Second start at the ASD here, should improve. Can be right there closing at that, and a bit of a price is the 4. Big win 2 starts ago, even effort last time, sets it up for another effort right today at 8-1. Let's go 7, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 7, Bring On the Bubbly. The speed is the 1, 2, and the 6. So if they all go battle it out, Bring On the Bubbly should be flying at them late. Ran good last time out, dropped in, ran against much better 3 outs ago and 2 outs ago. I'm thinking it's the one to beat. Number 6, Tipsy at the Bar. If that horse is the speed in here, definitely that was a huge race last time out and could be your wire-to-wire winner. And number 5, Bossa Dusu, was in a different time zone way at the back and was able to run down a loose speed horse. That was ultra impressive. So I'm going to give you a 7, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Sparkling Silver, the first one into the starting gate. Mischarge It, the next one to go in. Here comes Destined to Dance. Bossadusu, ready to find her spot. Just 2 left to load. Tipsy at the bar. Now just waiting on the 3 of 5 favorite. Bring on the bubbly. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Tipsy at the bar. Quickly going out to try and get the early lead with Sparkling Silver. To the inside, putting on the pressure. Bring on the bubbly. On the outside, 5 lengths back in third. Destined to Dance on the inside in fourth. Another gap of about a length to Mischarge It. And the trailer will be Bossadusu. 23-2 the opening quarter. And Tipsy at the bar with the advantage by a half a length. Sparkling Silver now goes on by and grabs the lead by a length. Moving up 3 wide, the favorite, Bring on the Bubbly. Destined to Dance also in the fray, getting the inside trip. They hit the head of the lane, and on the inside, Destined to Dance tries to poke a nose in front. Sparkling Silver in between horses. Bring on the Bubbly. Now on the far outside is kicking it into gear. Bring on the Bubbly. It's gonna get it done. Second best, Destined to Dance. Third, Sparkling Silver. And fourth, Tipsy at the bar. The stewards are close to number 7, Bring on the Bubbly as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Destined to Dance. Third to number 2, Sparkling Silver. And fourth to number 6, Tipsy at the bar. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-2, 5 furlongs, a minute and 2 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Vigor Brothers Construction Purse. That's number 7, Bring On the Bubbly. Bring On the Bubbly is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Braidster. Out of the mare Jolly Good by Patio Prado. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 4, Happy Birthday. Rollin' double and rollin' pick 3s. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And we got our first winner in our Girls' Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Erica Blad. That's Erica Blad. Congratulations. You've won $100 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 4, Happy Birthday was scratched. Number 6, Sparkle in the Sky, didn't wear blinkers in its last start. Actually, only wore a hood. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, there was a pace battle on the front end between Sparkling Silver and Tipsy at the bar. And that set it up for Bring On the Bubbly and Destined to Dance to swoop on by late and Bring On the Bubbly best in the end.
Yeah, I like when the races kind of run how we kind of think, and then if the horse is in the right spot, certainly can, if it's good enough and was good enough, 4 bounces back from that effort from 2 back. Good, some nice prices there. Thanks for jumping in on the pick 4 again. Another big pool of $107,000. Very nicely done.
Very nice.
Okay, let's start with the 8.
Well, how many tickets are left? Usually you tell us.
All right, I will tell you right now. Well, we'll talk about the 8. We got 53,000 tickets left. Thank
Perfect.
you for confirming. People wanted to know. All right, let's talk about the 8. Mary Who. This always reminds me of the Dr. Seuss, but that's another story.
Yes, it is.
We don't have time.
It's like my Ferdinand story on Rugged Rooster.
That's right. We don't have time. Let's get to the races here. Mary Who didn't break very well last time, got stuck behind horses. Normally, this horse is pretty much always on the lead. I liked how this horse made a move, hadn't in the past, and passed some horses and then flattened late, which only makes sense after a not-so-good start. That's usually what happens to the horses. Change in running style, maybe. That's going to help her have some more staying power. Certainly is in the money a lot at the distance. Taking a shot, 7-1. Yes, please.
Yeah, I went to number 2, Mini Glazed Donut, taking all the early money right now at 3-5. Well, Demario Bino's already won 7 this week. And Mini Glazed Donut comes off a big win last time out as the less than even money favorite. But it was the previous race against the boys that was the standout race to me, beating Pino Bambino by 3 lengths. And Rugged Rooster ran absolutely huge in the comeback race against Open Company. So Mini Glazed Donut running really well right now. I think has a big shot. But I'm not a big fan of 3-5.
No, I don't like that price either, but you made so many good points on that and good comparisons of the competition. I'm going to just talk about a big long shot that closed late last time is the 1 horse, Jake. This horse, Antonio sat back, made a nice run late. I was kind of on the rail, then finally got out and made the run. Gets an extra half furlong, and I like that because this horse usually doesn't pass horses too often. Kurt's going to make a good point on the 9, and I agree with it. But this horse I liked how this horse finished up.
And number 9, Cyberstorm, was right up behind the speed last time out. Tipped out at about the 8th pole. Zippy Season was flying on the outside, but Cyberstorm dug in and didn't let Zippy Season by. And that's why I had to put the 9 in front of the 1, even though it did run really good. But I like the way it dug in after being used a little, being so close. Cyberstorm, this horse is sitting on a win. Now that it came off the pace in the last start, I think that's what this horse needs to do, be close and make that big late kick to give it a huge shot at the win.
Yep, that's fair. Let's talk about the 5. This horse had been running pretty good, and then last time kind of a flat effort, was bet down, has been in the money a bunch. It almost looks like a good race, a bad race. Well, that would be a good race in this one. This horse can make a late move, just needs that right spot. If the pace backs up, this horse I think you should include in your tries or supers.
And number 3, Blue Tango. This is the probable horse to be battling on the front end. The one thing about Blue Tango is 5.5 or 5 furlongs. That is a great distance for Blue Tango. When they go 6, that's when kind of the wheels fall off late down the lane. But maybe Blue Tango can slow it down, and you're going to get a bomber price at 20-1. Throw this one in your supers, as last time there was a pile of speed. Not as much today.
Exactly. Let's take a look at another bomber. I see your 20-1 to raise you to a 22-1 on the 6. This horse only had the 1 start. It came out of the race. It did lose to most of them, but it was the first start. over the track. Take note of the distance, 3/3 out of 5. So there's something, again, using the Tri or Super. This condition is perfect for getting these horses in that 3rd, 4th spot, and it pays boxcars.
And number 7, Cundy, was a winner 3 outs ago, beating Cyberstorm, who was loose speed on the front end. Since then, tried the allowances, too tough. Then went into a non-3 lifer against Bound for Heaven. Again, way too tough. Massive drop back down. You're getting 17-1 on this horse. That's going to be crazy. Expect that to fall. If it doesn't, I might have to jump on board. Good. Okay, so race number 5. Let's go to our wagers here. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to just keep it. I'm not going to do this to Beth. I'm just going to make it a $3 exacta-box, 1, 8, and 9.
All right, myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm going to take 2, 9, 2, 9 with 1, 5, 7, and 8. That's only $8, but I'm going to make it a $3 one for 24. Stretch, your show parlay still alive. Am I buddied up in that, by the way?
You are, because I'm going with your horse.
Because I did half your work early?
You did.
Okay.
64 show on the 2. This is on you here, Kurt, but you convinced me.
All right.
I was listening, paying attention. Let's see what happens.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Zippy Season, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4, Happy Birthday was scratched. Number 5 is Skylar's Fire, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Matthew Bennett. Number 6 is Sparkle in the Sky, owned and trained by Stephen Gaskin with Lenny Sacharin. Number 7 is Cundy, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8 is Mary Who, owned by Chance Dales, trained by Jason Homer with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Cyberstorm, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, here we go. We got the girls going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I've started with the 8. This horse, a tough trip last time, normally shows speed. Not as much speed today. This horse might be right on the flank and try to go gate to wire. Another one to consider is the 1. Sat at the back, made a late move. Doesn't usually do that. At 12 to 1, might want to consider it. And then the 9, it's always in the mix. Maybe today is the day. Wide open race though, 8, 1, and 9. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I took number 2, Mini Glazed Donut. Easy win last time out. Previous to that, ran against the boys and a great race against Rugged Rooster. That same kind of race. Definitely good enough to win this one. I like number 9, Cyberstorm. Ran huge last time out, coming off the pace after sitting close. There's not a lot of speed in here. If they slow it down and Cyberstorm makes a late run, definitely a big factor. And number 8, Mary Hill, ran a big race, but it was a troubled race last time out. So I'm going to give you a 2, 9, and 8. Good luck here in race 5.
It's post time.
Zippy season. The first one into the starting 8. The even money favorite, Mini Glazed Donut, walks up and in. Here comes Blue Tango. Skylar's Fire is in. Sparkle in the Sky moves up and in. Here comes Gundy. Just 2 left to load. Mary Who. And now just waiting on Cyberstorm. Cyberstorm getting a little extra help from the gate crew. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Sparkle in the Sky. From the inside, Blue Tango flashes some early speed with Cyberstorm on the outside. Back in third, that's going to be Skylar's Fire. Now moving up, Mary O. Back in fifth on the rail, Mini Glazed Donut, Zippy Season. Up fairly close today, then it's Sparkle in the Sky and Cundy. 24 and 2 the opening quarter, 3 across the track in the middle. That's going to be Cyberstorm. Mary Who to the outside, hugging the rail, Blue Tango. Zippy Season, stalking those three. Mini Glazed Donut is going to look for room, has none as they hit the head of the lane, 48-3, and it's Blue Tango, the short lead. In between horses, Mary Who, Cyberstorm, and here comes Mini Glazed Donut. Mary Who to the outside, Mini Glazed Donut, Cyberstorm, these three, Mini Glazed Donut gets up in the end to grab the win. Very close for second and third between Mary Who and Cyberstorm. The stewards of posted number 2, Mini Glazed Donut. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-3, 5 furlongs 101-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 115-1. Results of the photo show Mary Who finishing second. Third goes to number 9, Cyberstorm. And fourth to number 1, Zippy Season. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 2, Mini Glazed Donut. Mini Glazed Donut is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Passion for Action, out of the mare Sweet Cinnamon Bun by Power Broker. Owned by J. Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Number 2, Mini Glazed Donut, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by 2 Points Ranch. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Demario Bino. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race, the McKay Kennedy Classic. Kicking off classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. And we've drawn our next winner of $100 cash in Girls Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Kelly Burrell. That's Kelly Burrell. Congratulations. You won $100 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,600 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., little over 20 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $22,500 claimer 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high five wagering. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Demario Bino. Wow, he had so much horse and nowhere to go on the turn. Finally, they parted the sea, and he found the gap, shot through, and got the win.
Yeah, we talked off camera on the upswing, back-to-back very good races. That Red Rooster is a good comparison. Winning by 5 last time was just made it look so easy. And, yeah, a very good ride, well-timed, and a good race. This is a race I've been looking forward to, just how competitive.
Oh, my, this is a great one.
You look at the odds board, and it's absolutely wide open. Who do you think? I know that 3 is the favorite. Who do you think is going to be the favorite of post time?
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. I won't be surprised. Maybe a couple I would be surprised if they were a favorite. But I think between 1, 2, 3, and 7, any one of them could end up to be the favorite. And 5, 4, 5.
And why not Midshipman's Lady?
Yeah.
Bino's going for his 3rd consecutive hat trick, and Jerry Gorno's going for back-to-back hat tricks.
Exactly. So, yeah, we're confusing Jake. Here we go. 7's my starting horse. He says, enough of this. Just show me the horse. This is my top selection. It'll come down from 6 to 1. I was impressed with last race. This horse stalked on the outside, got up, solid at the distance, and only that one start is the key. I think there's every reason for this horse to improve. The horse likes to win races, should get a trip. We've seen horses come from the outside today and make moves, so I don't think the outside is bad at all.
Not whatsoever. I also like number 2, Falsely Accused. This will be one of those horses that is going to make a move on the outside, is void of early speed. When they go around 2 turns, can sit close, but not sprinting. Last 2 times sprinting, this horse came with a feverish rush, only to run out of ground, running 3rd beat in the neck and 2nd beat in the neck to the 3 Lansdowne. I like this horse has run a good race every single time it's hit the racetrack, and I think 9 to 2, that's fair odds.
Yeah, for sure. Let's talk about the 1. Currently 5 to 1. This horse is just kind of lost to 3 straight stakes winners, so there's nothing wrong about that. This horse, just unlucky who the horses have been running against. Should get a great trip along the rail. Just neat, as Kirt made a great point on ASD Live, that if the horse goes, it's got to get positioning because they're all such good horses. You can't give up too much ground or bad positioning. You can't make that up. My only downside is hasn't won at the distance. Maybe today this is the day, but if you get 5 to 1, it's worth a shot.
Also look at number 5, Midshipman's Lady, the lone girl, tackling the boys. Last time she sprinted, she ended up going wire to wire. Then in the escape clause, had to chase after Bling Dancer every step of the way to run 2nd. Last time out, didn't fare so well, but gets a cut back in distance. There is speed in here, but she might be the most true speed. And if she does hit the front end, the way Demario Bino has been riding this week, unbelievable. This would not be a surprise.
No, and let's talk about one of my favorite horses, just how he runs. That's the 3. Lansdowne, he's been all over the place. He was at Santa Anita, Turf Paradise. Now he's been here, lucky enough to watch him here. Has 6 wins at the distance. Last time out was the outside of the parking lot, post 11, going the mile. Basically almost no chance running against those horses from that bad position. Watching the replay, just so wide. That race is actually better than how he finished. Then you have a couple firsts in there, a nice 2nd. He's a grinder. He will grind right till the end.
Yeah, those sprint races are great. Also look at number 4, Pinky Ring Bling. Good 2nd last time out, going 7.5. The 2 sprint races, that Pinky Ring Bling ran early on, 1st level allowance. Running 2nd to Totalizer was a good one. And then 4th beaten 3 was beaten by Judo and Excel that day, making a big late rally. Pinky Ring Bling will probably be sitting near the back with Burn Jakey Burn and hoping that they do a bunch of work up front so the closers can get there and stretch. Burn Jakey Burn.
Well, this horse has only won 3 of the last 4 races. So workout coming.
That's terrible.
That's how good this field is. Could end up being, we'll see who ends up to be the long shot. The just tough part is the distance. This horse is better going long. We'll have to try to overcome the shorter distance to get there, I'd still include this horse. He's that good and certainly belongs.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Let's go. It's so tough. I couldn't decide. 30 place on the 7. Of course, you're swinging for the fences.
Oh, yeah. 30 to win on the 2. Falsely accused. Good luck.
Whoa,
you're still going. Sorry.
Still going.
Yeah.
If I've got place on the 7, I might as well go show on the 7. We're all in right now. 67 show on the 7.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, the McKay Kennedy Classic. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,500. Number 1 is Excel, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Falsely Accused, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Lansdowne, owned and trained by Judy Hunter with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Pinky Ring Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Midshipman's Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Burn Jakey Burn, owned and trained by Norbert Gashane with Sheldon Chickadas. Rounding out the field is number 7, Rhodesia, owned by Brian Hayes, Apendranath Gunala, and Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce with Sven Balro. The McKay Kennedy Classic, with classic high five wagering, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, 6 boys, 1 girl in a very competitive race. You can see the betting board. Not quite sure who the favorite's going to be. Let's start with the 7 on the outside, going off at 9-2. Won his last race last month in August. Sat off the pace, just got up. Back-to-back wins. This horse wins all over the place. Runs back to that race, certainly can be there. I think he's going to even improve. Others to consider: the 1 along the rail. Run against some stake horse, the top colts and geldings on the ground. Can sit off the pace or go. Might just get the best trip of the bunch. And the 3, well, he's a grinder. He likes to make late moves going short, and he's won 6 times at the distance. Let's go 7, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 2, Falsely Accused. We'll be sitting behind the field. Probably not last in here, but I expect about 5-6 lengths off of it. But this horse has run good races each and every time. Watch for the big kick at the 8th pole. Trying to time the wire. Also like number 1, Excel, draws the inside in here. Has tactical speed, and the inside draw should be valuable, as the horse should have position going around the turn. And I also like number 3, Lansdowne. Also another one that likes to sit close. The sprint races are absolutely dynamite. What a great 6th race. I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Excel, the first one in. Falsely Accused steps up and in. Here comes the co-favorite at 2-1, Lansdowne. Pinky Ring Bling walks right in. Midshipman's Lady, she finds her spot. Just 2 left to load. Burn, Jakey, burn. And now just waiting on Rhodesia. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Midshipman's Lady. Straight out to grab the early lead. On the inside, Excel will be the stalker. In between horses, that's Lansdowne. To the far outside, Rhodesia is going to be 4 wide. Burn, Jakey, burn in 5th. Then Pinky Ring Bling, and the trailer will be Falsely Accused. 23-4 the opening quarter. And Midshipman's Lady nursing the lead by a half a length. Excel moving up smoothly on the outside in second. Rhodesia 4 wide, Lansdowne also starting to reel them in. The half a quick 46 and 3. They hit the head of the lane. Midshipman's Lady takes the lead now by 3 lengths. Finding more. Excel to the outside. Rhodesia and falsely accused, but Excel now powers on by and gets the win. Looked like Midshipman's Lady hung on for second. Falsely accused was right there. Also between second and third, and Lansdowne finished in fourth. The Stewards are posted number 1, Excel. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 46 and 3, 5 furlongs 59 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs 112 and 3. Results of the photos show number 5. Midshipman's Lady finishing second. Third goes to number 2, Falsely Accused. And fourth to number 3, Lansdowne. And fifth to number 7, Rhodesia. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the McKay Kennedy Classic. That's number 1, Excel. Excel is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Tail of a Caddy, under the mare Lemon Drop Bell by Lemon Drop Kid. Owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. The Green O Special with classic high five wagering. There are no changes. The Green O Special here in race 7. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winner in the Girls' Night Out hat draw. Congratulations goes out to Faith Andrusiak. That's Faith Andrusiak. Congratulations. You've won $150 cash in our Girls' Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. Also, we've done our final draw in the Girls' Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Irene Blank. Irene Blank, congratulations. You've won $100 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Classic high five wagering. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Demario Bino tried to fool him with the filly against the boys. Went a long way, but Antonio Whitehall had a pile of horse at every given point. Had him measured late down the lane and went on by. And my falsely accused, wow, this thing can fly down the lane. But a great ride by Antonio Whitehall.
Absolutely, it was a great race, exciting. That's what you get when you get top-level allowance horses. Good. We close it out on a good mid-claimer. And here, the pick 5 is not going today to anybody.
All right, yeah, that's not a surprise.
No, I realize it's not. Okay, let's go. Jake says, let's see the horse. There we go. 6 is my top selection. I do like this horse quite a bit. Take a look at some of the competition that this horse has been. Was within 4 lengths of Lansdowne. We saw the last race run a very credible 4th right in the photo for a 3rd. This horse can stalk, makes a slight drop in class. Sharp trainer move on this one. Claim it. Running for a nice purse money, so even if they got claimed, they're going to do very well on this. He's finally going to get the win here at ASD with that similar trip.
Yeah, I also like number 5, Just a Fluke. Really woke up last time out as the horse stalked for the first time and then pounced and was able to wear down 10 for the big guy. It's a fluke. We'll have to do the same kind of thing again. There is a lot of speed in this race with the 2, 4, and 7 in here. So that same kind of run would be very valuable.
Agree with you, and that's why I took the 8 as my other choice, because I think he is the best closer of the rest, and if the pace backs up and you get the ones that you've mentioned in there, this one certainly can be there. Has won 4 races here at ASD, 7 for 7 in the money at ASD as well. Found he likes the 5,500, been claimed a few times. His spot to certainly be in the money.
Also look at number 4, Darn Quick. If you're looking for maybe the speed of the speed, this could be it. Last time out, had the lead right until halfway through the turn, and then Bandera and Upstriker went and engaged Darn Quick. Ended up tiring after about 5 furlongs, but this gets cut back a half a furlong from the 6 furlongs it went last time out. This will suit Darn Quick a lot better. I expect it to run a good race at 13-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3-horse. Cutting back in distance, has been running longer races all meet long. We'll see if the 5.5 can be there. If you look way back last September 9th, ran a nice, credible 4th beaten 1.5. That race would be good enough to certainly be in the money, if not even a higher placing.
And number 7, Cinco Majestic, another speed horse in here. Ran a good race at the $5,500 level last time out. But this one, probably about 5 times tougher than the one with Just Best of Greeley and a lot of Verve and Mr. Dazzle. So Cinco Majestic, going to try the front end again. Piles of speed in here. I think is going to have a tough time running his best race.
Yeah, and, last race we saw the boys trying to catch the girl, and they finally did. Well, that's the case with Kate's Princess. She usually gets the lead and see how far she can go. 5 furlongs is her distance, so that's going to help. It's just, can't you keep it going?
This is 5.5.
I'm sorry.
5 furlongs is her distance.
Yes.
No doubt about that.
But she's okay at 5.5 as well. It's the 6. You're right on that. Yeah.
Well, she looked like the winner last
Yes,
time
she
out,
did.
and unfortunately, the wheels came off late down the lane and got past. And number 1, Westover, well, not a lot of experience going 5.5 furlongs. Did run a 4th at the allowance level, but that was all the way back to last year. Westover.
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
No, you're right.
Okay.
You're right. Yeah, that's a double line. Go
Making
ahead.
its first start of 2025 and is in a really tough spot. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, we're both alive in the pick for 4. It's not paying a whole lot. I'm going to pull a Kirt and just say all or nothing here. 30 win on the 6. Hit the pick 4. Hit the win. Ready for next Tuesday.
And I'm going to go after the tractor. I'm going 6 on top with 4, 5. With the 4, 5, 7, and 8. That ticket is only $6, but I'm doing a $4 one for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. and we'll see you back Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7, the Greeno Special. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Westover, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Rory Constant with Roger Hewitt. Number 2, Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Fast Traffic, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Sachin Paris. Number 4, Darn Quick, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 5, It's a Fluke, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Up Striker, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Cinco Majestic, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Best of Greeley, owned by Chester Constant, trained by Rory Constant with Sven Balrup. The Greeno Special. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning number, 5387355. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 5387355. Congratulations, you've won $975. If you are on hand, please report to guest services to claim your prize.
All right, the boys and one girl closing it out, going 5.5. It's going to be fast early, so let's find the closers that are going to sit just off. That's the 6. makes a drop-in class, has been running well all year, is sitting on the first win here at ASD. Right trip, right to the winner's circle. The other closer is the 8 on the outside. It's been running very well. 4 wins already here at ASD, not been out of the money. Gets the right trip, certainly will be closing late. And the 5, very nice win last time. A repeat effort is going to be challenging the top 2. So let's go 6, 8, and 5. Kirt.
Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Upstriker. This is a power drop into the 5,500. Ran huge against Bandera Azteca. Both those horses were in the first level allowance, dropping. They ran 1-2, so big chance. Also like number 5, It's a Fluke. Ran absolutely huge last time out in a stalking role. That same kind of ride and race is good enough to win in here. And I'm going to throw in number 4, Darn Quick. Just might be the speed of the speed. So I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Westover leads the field in for the nightcap. Kate's Princess walks right in. Next up, Fast Traffic. Here comes Darn Quick next. It's a Fluke walks right in. The 8-5 favorite Upstriker is in. Just 2 left to load. Cinco Majestic. And now just waiting on Best of Greeley. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Fast Traffic. From the outside, Cinco Majestic quickly grabs the lead and opens up by 2. Kate's Princess on the inside in second. Darn Quick third on the outside. Another length back is going to be Upstriker. It's a Fluke to the outside. Then Best of Greeley. And your trailers are Westover and Fast Traffic. A quick opening quarter. 23-1. Cinco Majestic with the lead. Darn Quick to the outside. Now moving up 3 wide. That's going to be It's a Fluke. Up Striker. Splitting horses. They hit the head of the lane. Cinco Majestic has made every pull a winning one. Rallying in between horses. Up Striker and Darn Quick. Short lead, Cinco Majestic, and Up Striker. More to offer. The hat trick again for Bino. 3 days in a row. Cinco Majestic in second. Very close for third and fourth. The Stewarts opposed to number 6, Up Striker. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Cinco Majestic. Third to number 4, Darn Quick. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Greeno Special, that's number 6, Up Striker. Up Striker is a dark bay or brown gelding, 7 years old, by Upstart, under the mare Casanova Striker by Smart Strike. Owned by Wind Answer to Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Wendy Anderson and jockey Demario Bino. They team up for the double. 2 wins for Wendy Anderson and jockey Demario Bino. Add 1 more to jockey Demario Bino, and that's the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30 We'll see you then.